Welcome back to CRNFC for the 51st Mercantile Rugby Sevens, and now we are edging closer to the climax of this tournament, the semi-final stage, the Shield segment, and the game we are witnessing at the moment. HMB taking on Alliance. First half, HMB leading 5-0 as we see the kick off the second half. Good collection from Alliance, trying to spread it to the wider channels to find some space. He finds, but good defensive work by HMB, but referee deeming that that was illegal and an advantage for Alliance. Trying to run through the corner. Good tackle. All is clean. Penalty straight away. Quick tap taken by the Navy scrum half of Alliance. Now spreading it to the wider channels. They have Mans on their left, but that offload was not successful. Scrappy piece of play by referee deeming that was illegal, and another quick tap by the scrum half of Alliance. Now setting things up for another attack against this much fancied HMB side. Good hand off there by Alliance, but a penalty for not coming from the side for that rock. See the teams were preparing for the upcoming game that will be Selinko taking on Mos, and that too an interesting encounter in our cards. HMB is quite good in their running game. They showcased that in the quarterfinal. Slender lead of 5 points in their hand. Spreading to that wide channels, knowing that he has a space, but the ploy does not work. Now Alliance knocking the ball over at the breakdown, allowing HMB another successful move. Wayward pass, but just HMB looking for options, running laterally, still no find of yards forward, just outside the 22. Looking to run on the shorter side. Does he have the speed to run? Good tackle, and the penalty coming for not keeping the body weight. Player down for Alliance, and referee stopping the game for a moment. Taking the quick tap. Search of space, they pass it to the corner channels. Went to the left, now running to the right. This snippy scrum half of Alliance will try to get some yards forward, but he's bundled into touch. Referee again giving a penalty, few penalties in a row for HNB. This time could be a yellow card coming in as they did not retrieve the 10 meters. He has numbers to his left, but opts to go on his own. Free holding up play, knowing that the card is coming. That's one of the speedsters of HMB going to the bin. Ideal opportunity, 6 against 7. Alliance have a Very important move in their hands. Now have numbers, but opts to cut back in, and he goes over for the try. So that's 5 points to Allianz. It's 5-all in this semi-final. Important conversion. That's wide, so 5-all will be the score. Here we go, the replay of that try. Too strong for that HMB player. Conversion not successful, so 5-all. Now HMB on the move. One man down. And he goes through the defense. Does he have the speed to counter? Few more yards to go, and he goes over for the second try. An important try in this context of the game. Momentum took him over the line. HNB back on the lead straight away from the kickoff. Not successful, so the score is stand at 10 points to 5 in favor of HNB. Here we go on a replay of the try. This Ramov made the tackle, but the momentum took him over. Conversion was not successful. Back live on the restart. Knock forward, and that's it. That's the game. The try made sure that HMB wins the game. 5 points for Allianz, 10 to HNB. They booked the final. And Allianz, after a good tournament, making their way out, losing it to HMB. One of the most improved sides in this tournament. Next up is one of the another important game. Mozand going ahead with Celico. Second semi-final. Selinko with the kickoff. long kick. Still the ball available for Mosan. Stripped away by Selinko. Now setting things up. Moving forward. 2 against 2 offload is good, but the collection is not successful there. Play goes on. Selinko had to retrieve about 25 meters, but referee calling back. Foot of that player was out of play. Mosan with the feed in. Selinko again looking to turn the ball over, but redeeming that there was infringement. And opting to kick a touch. Not a good touch finder, but a few more meters forward for Mosan. Turned over, line out lost, back again with Selinko. Now looking to find some space. Does he have the speed to go over? That's the opening try of the game. Offload into his teammate to score under the post. A risky move, but does not backfire at this point. Scores under the post, so that 2 extra points are added. So 7 points to nil.
HMB have already secured the space in the final. Will be playing against HMB in the Shield finals.
The restart straight into the hands of the Mosan player.
CDB and Samak Bank can please share the team
by the channels. Back says referee, so Selinko still has ball with them.
Team declarations ASAP. That has been the second one. Good offload.
Still Selinko. And a nice offload. That's the second try. 12 points to 7. 12 points to nil. Conversion is good, so that's 14 to nil in favor of Selinko. Start is not good. Ball going straight into touch. Tap taken. Nice offload. Another good pass. Knock back again, says referee. Play on. And have made some yards forward, but unfortunately knocking the ball. Selinko going deep into their half and puts the kick in. Almost and trying to attack the Selinko defense. And that's the halftime, 14 points to nil. Senegal leading again, more sad in the second semi-final for the Shield segment. Selinko on the run in the first phrase of the second half. Another offload, good one, but runs into traffic is what Selinko does. They have numbers to the right, just need to pass it, but he tries to go on his own. Just do one, but just do another one. Finally being brought down. Now Selinko tried to spread it wide, but unfortunately one of the players were down. Quick tap taken, not retrieving the 10. And Selinko going over for the third try. player had not retrieved 10 meters. They just left it open for the Selinko player to go over the line. So that's the third try. That's not successful, so the score will stand at 19-0. Deep kick. We'll come back to the 22-meter restart. They will go straight into that free kick near the 50-meter. Kick and chase from Mosan this time. It's quite good, but knocking the ball over in the process. Selinko setting things up for another attacking move. Trying to the wider channels, trying to go, finds the gap. Good offload there. Now setting things up again. £90 penalty and taking the time of the game, knowing that they have a healthy lead, just need to secure the victory. And they have to go for touch, adding a few more meters forward. Line out not successful from Selinko. Mosan now have the position. Cuts back in, goes through one, trying to run around, good offload. They have numbers to the left, but the collection is not successful. Still continues. If redeeming, that was knocked back. Play on, says the referee, but the knockout finally arrives from Mosan. Slide held up in play for an injury to number 11 of Selinko. Finally, we are good to go. Stand with the feed in. Now, good hands are spreading it to the wider channels. Here's the playmaker for Mosan trying to gain some yards, but unfortunately, yet again, some argy-bargy and words exchange between two sides. Sanity prevails as both teams will come to the scrum. Selinko just need to get through with this game. Here we go. Wanted the ball. Some birds being exchanged. Our penalty in the scrum from Mozart, giving position back to Selinko. Good. Getting 15 meters forward with that touch finder. Final stages of the game. Selinko will face Chimbi in the final. It seems game has slowed down immensely in the second half after that early lead from Selinko. They wanted to secure the game. San still unable to give a fight. Throw is long. Knocked forward again by the Mosan players. Now the Selinko player want to running around the corner, but no luck with that. And unfortunately going out of touch. That's it. That's the aim. Selinko advancing to the final. The ball semi-final. GSS taking in Mass A. Mas playing for this Shield semi-final. Another good offload by Mas. Now to the playmaker Chamod Fernando. Offloads into the number 15. Good inside pass by Fernando. And another good passages of play, and that is good for Malaysia Madhubiman to go in the corner. Mas opening the game with a team try. Some sticky offloads from Mas. Crowd story gathering to see RNHC. After these two games, we have the important cup semi-finals happening. Kick is not good, so 5 points to nil for MS. The replay of that first try scored by Malaysia Pandaban. Restart collected well by GSS, now spreading wide to the speedster. Good offload in that tackle, but MS defense still solid. Penalty for a high shot, quick tap taken, not going the 10 meter. Would be a yellow card coming in. GSS did to go for touch. Good touch find from GSS. Shorter line out from GSS. Trying to cut back in. Just 5 points in this game so far. Straight away a penalty to MS. Now they will slow it down, knowing that one player is in the bin. Touch finder. Just outside the 50-meter line. Straight away goes into contact from MS. Chamud Fernando now trying to find some space. Floats it to me, takes the ball back, now looking for options. A good offload by Chamud. Now MS changing the direction, looking for another attack. Another good pass for this number 4. Another inside pass to Chamud Fernando. Still going on. Penalty, quick tap taken by Malaysia, and he goes over for the second try. GSS leaking penalties, and MA is taking the maximum out of it. It's the score, the second try of the game. Yes. Losing the ball from the restart now. GS is with possession. Good pass to GSS. Does he have the speed to go over? Looks like he does not have the speed. Good catch up rugby. Going behind GSS player and securing the ball. That's half time in this game. GSS leading, GSS nil, and MAS leading 10 points. Come back to CRFC for the second half action of this Shield semi-final. MAS taking on GSS. MAS leading 10 points to nil. Deep kick going into touch. Ball back to GSS. Is now on the attack. Goes into contact and offloads the ball. Still having possession. Looking to run another shot aside. 2 against 2. Barges in that defender. Taken, but referee going back.
MASTERCARD, please follow the notice table and give your names. Maximum 10 inches will be taken into consideration. So now the ladies' powers will be held.
changes coming in for MS. The score can seal this game for MS. Trying to run around, still going strong. Finally, 3 defenders coming and getting into contact. Finally, bringing him down. Long pass from Malaysia. And that's the third try for MS. 15 points to nil, and with conversion to come. Scoring again, and that's another good restart, high hanging one. Ball going out of the area now. Line out for MS. Taken outside that 5-meter guideline. The referee calling me back for the free kick to be taken at the initial spot. GSS still looking to add some points on their tally. Running through the MS defense line, but the defense is very strong. So the likes of Chamod, Fernando, and now GSS spreading it to the corner channel. Can he fend off? Pass looked a bit forward. To touch, getting some medical assistance. Few changes coming in for MS. slowed down a bit in the last minute or so in the game. Some held ups. It's leading 15 points to nil. Booking a place in the final of this Shield segment. And now looking for options in the left corner. GSS at least want to finish this game with a try, and it does it as I expected. Good run through the gap. Went through it. With his pace, and that's the game. Conversion is good. And they will find a spot in the ball final. HNB and Selinko will fight it out for the Shield final, and MS clinching a spot in the ball final. Another big one, CDB taking on Sampath Bank, who gave a good fight first 3DH, and CDB lost their quarterfinal against Brandix. It's another opportunity for these teams to clinch a spot in the final in this ball segment. All set. Stefan Sivaraj kicking things off. Good kick into the hands of the CDB player. Unfortunately, he miscued on the collection. Plan went to the expectation, but the collection was not successful. Now Sampath trying to run from their own 50. Now Sampath playing with advantage, trying to find some speed and space, and the kick and chase is on. Sampath lads showing some speed, but good collection by the CDB scrum off. Goes to one and puts the kick and chase, and the ball goes into touch, getting some yards forward. Wanted to get a quick line out, but line out was called there by the referee, so they have to stick to the line out, and ball turned over. Stolen line out by CDB. Straightening things up is the number 14 now. CDB players playing with advantage now, going through one cheeky pass, but referee will come back to the penalty infringement. Now CDB with a move, but ball goes away. Wayward pass by Sampath. Knock forward is the call from the referee. Still, it's a deadlock, 0-0. Now Sampath trying to get out of their half, looking to run spare, laterally puts the offload in, but he's into traffic. Penalty for holding on. CDB has been in the 22-meter area throughout this most of the game, but nothing to show on the scoreboard for them. Sampath trying hard the previous attempts, but could not go out of the 22. Now opting to go for touch, bringing play into the 50-meter line. Overthrown, line out collected nicely by the CDB player now. Marches his way through two defenders there. CDB still going, and a penalty coming forward. Quick tap taken by Sivaraj. And a good offload in the tackle. Ball is still secured for CDB. CDB has the numbers. He tries to cut back in and go in, and the offload is collected by Sampath Bank. Not releasing the tackler is the call by the referee. So 0-0 deadlock in this second semi-final. Sampath Bank wants to find some space in the CDB defense. And a penalty straight away. Good touch finder by Sampath Bank. They have found good touch finders, but the lineout has been the issue for them. Last one was overthrown. Hope that he will get this one sorted. Goes into the first spot there. And now the number 8 puts a offload. Finds some space, and that's the opening try. All the hard work in defense paying off for Sampath. And they score under the post to open the scoring in this second ball semi-final. And the kick is good, so that's 2 more points to Sampath. Here we go, a replay of that try. Going through that defense, holding strong for more than 6.5 minutes. Finally, just before the break, Sampath Bank scoring and adding the 2 points, so that's 7 points to nil at halftime for Sampath Bank.
The most exciting part of the Rugby World Cup being played in France is I'd say the bread.
The fact that I get.
Joke.
Alors ce que j'ai préféré dans le fait de jouer en France, c'est vraiment notre esprit latin, notre esprit de camaraderie.
C'est vrai que quand on joue en France, il y a toujours cette petite chose en plus. On sait que c'est un avantage. On a une personne de plus sur le terrain, c'est le public.
Passion, the noise, the excitement that fans bring to the game is huge.
C'est pour ça qu'on appelle les supporters le 16e homme. Le stade se met à gronder, se met à vous pousser, ça fait quelque chose.
I feel like in France, they really do get behind every team, especially the under.
Back live for the second half action. Sampath Bank just scoring before the half-time whistle. 5 points to nil. The line out has been stolen by CDB. High hanging kick collected. Kick catch is not going up to standards, but that pass goes astray, so that's will be a line out for CDB. CDB now on the move, going past few defenders, offloading it. Short side not working, referee. Teaming that pass was forward. Low game, this one. Stop start affair. Now Sampath spreading it to the wider channels as they have the speed to go around. Fence off one, and he's off. Have support. It does not need that one. Does not offload it. Now gives the ball away. And Sampath back over the line for the second one. Points to nil with that try. Conversion is good, so that's another 2 points. 14 to nil. Another offload, which made that try, and an easy conversion. CDB collecting the restart, but good tackle there by Sampath Bank. Pressure on. Penalty to CDB. They need to score quickly if they want to stay in this game.
The most exciting part of the Rugby World Cup being played in France is I'd say the bread.
The fact that I get to eat crepe Nutellas.
No, look, I joke.
Alors ce que j'ai préféré dans le fait de jouer en France, c'est vraiment notre esprit latin, notre esprit de camaraderie.
C'est vrai que quand on joue en France, il y a toujours cette petite chose en plus. On sait que c'est un avantage. On a une personne de plus sur le terrain, c'est le public.
The passion, the noise, the excitement that fans bring to the game is huge.
C'est un peu pour ça qu'on appelle les supporters le 16e homme. Le stade se met à gronder, se met à vous pousser. Ça fait quelque chose.
I feel like in France, they really do get behind every team, especially the underdogs, and I really enjoy that.
You're at war for 80 minutes while your team's playing, then as soon as the game's finished, you become best mates. We're all fans of the sport rugby, no matter what team.
That's it. That's the full-time whistle. Sampath Bank clinching. Moving into the pole final against CDB. Now to the big ones we go. Pearl Beach against JKH, two big sides. Going ahead in this cup semi-final. Most awaited games, two semi-finals in the cup segment. Lot of quality in these two sides. Dismantled their quarterfinal opponents comprehensively. Pearl Beach with a kickoff, high hanging kick, straight collected by Tarinder Ratwat finally after few faces, but Prince Charmer intercepting that Ratwat pass. Pearl Beach now to Shea and Dias, now spreading it to hit the Mudgood to the corner. Pass not going according to plan, but the Mudgood doing the cleanup work there. Pearl Beach hanging on to position but not gaining any territory. The Mudgood now passing it to the corner. Unfortunately, it knocks the ball on. And now Jensen for JKH looking for options, uses the shorter side. To Prince, cuts back in one and goes into contact. Tackle there by Pearl Beach now. Ovin Hetiarachi to Ratwat. Ratwat to Lasudishan goes. Does he have the speed to go over? Cuts back in. He had that defense from Shehan Dias preventing that. Ovin Jansen to Prince to the corner. Dinup, and he rose around to score the first try. He did the same in the quarterfinal, scoring the first try in that game also. And JKH opens the account in this first cup semi-final. Hirosha Sampath with the restart. High hanging kick goes at 10. Collected by Prince Charmer. Now floats it to the corner for Pearl Beach. Good defensive work done by JKH now. Shanjais losing the ball, but he deemed that it was knocked back. Now Prince Charmer at this time. A good interception there by JKH. Lasindu shot goes into contact. finally being brought down by two players. Hirusa Sampath to Rathwatt to Ovin. And Ovin offloads it to Eshan Jensen to score the second try. Drawing the defender and passing it to Jensen, who was wide open. And 5 more points for JKH. They're making a solid statement in this cup segment. Conversion is not good, so 10 points to nil. Sampath with the restart. The high hanging kick per beach, allowing the ball to bounce. Tap taken by the Malgoda. Now Dias to Hirantha Pereira. Jensen now penalty straight away given. Quick tap taken by Jensen. Goes to Dias, have space. Offload by Rathwatt to Dinupa. He goes into contact. Now Jensen to Prince and to Rathwatt. Now Jensen's to Dinupa now, trying to go around his numbers in the corner, but that defense was not successful. That's a try for JKH. 15 points to nil. Back live for the second half action. We start not going the 10 meters, so free kick for Pearl Beach. Now Pearl Beach looking to find some space in this JKH. Defense goes to one man to defend, and he has the speed to go past. That's the opening try of the second half. Mithun Hapugoda scoring it for Pearl Beach. Impact straight away from the bench. An important conversion in this game. 5 points to 10. Ideal start for Pearl Beach. Hapugoda adding the extra, so 7 points to 10. JKH not beginning the second half as expected. The restart mistake costing them 7 points. Pearl Beach now with the restart, important aspect of the game. And high hanging kick, a deep one. Ratwate collecting it nicely. Offload is good. Tharindra Ratwate running around. One man to beat. Stands up with the tackle, but finally being brought down. Tanushka Ranjan in from the bench. As you see, JKH going over the line for the third try. Straight away, good reply for the early try scored by Pearl Beach. Conversion is good, so that's 2 more points for JKH. So that tally moves into 17 points to 7. Few changes coming in. For JKH. Restart collected by Pearl Beach now. Trying to running rather. Really trying to offload. Good inside pass to Hapugoda there. Penalty. JKH now spreading it to the wider channels, and another breakthrough from Wilbur there, scoring a try for JKH, and that takes the tally up to 22 points. That could seal the spot in the Big Cup final. Conversion is good, so that's 24 points for JKH. The try definitely sealing this game. Good collection from Hapugoda. Gaja now passing it to the corner. Pearl Beach trying to reply. Penalty to Pearl Beach. Penalty to JKH.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's day 2 here at CRNFC Grounds, Colombo, bringing you the Mercantile Rugby Sevens held by Mercantile Rugby Football Association. So now I have with me the president of the Mercantile Rugby Football Association, Mr. Dinushka Jati, sir. We are really happy to have you here with us today.
Thanks for inviting me here.
Yes. So today we're having this for the 51st time. How do you feel about this?
Actually, it's great because I think after COVID, we couldn't have during the COVID time we couldn't have for 2 consecutive years. So we had it last year. So this year we have it in grand scale with a the title sponsor. So I think it's a great atmosphere here as well, but a little humid, but quite good.
Exactly, and we were able to witness the progress and how competent all these players are today. But we would like to know, there must be a big process behind this tournament. So would you like to share that with us? What's the the influence and the big process behind this tournament and this process as a whole?
Yeah, see, I think we start 3 months before the tournament, and with all the preparation and everything. So I think so we have a good committee, who are volunteers who are doing voluntary work. So they basically look at they go into integrities, and we have that passion for rugby, right? So all the committee members are they are busy with their work, but they somehow try to give their time towards this, and basically we somehow get together and make this, and maybe I would say the best tournament for the spectators. I think so that's the most important thing, and for players as well.
Exactly. And Dinushka Jatis, as the president, how would you feel about the progress when you are comparing this tournament to the last year's tournament? And is there any progress of the structure or the teams, or how would you describe that, the progress between the last years and today?
Yes. So I think, last year we didn't have a title sponsor, right? So this year we have a title sponsor. And on top of that, we had, there is a slight reduction from, in terms of teams, compared to last year. But because last year we had 22 teams and 3 ladies teams, but this year we have 20 teams, maybe due to the, current economic crisis in Sri Lanka. So I think so most of the companies, they run out of budgets. So because of that, I think, some companies, but the good thing is, we see some new faces, such as commercial bank and some other entities, so which is good. I think also on top of that, we have looked at the crowd entertainment, because for whoever who's interested in coming here after this, because today there are some school matches as well. So whoever who are interested, to come and enjoy, they can come for our after party, which is planned out.
Yes, and exactly, we would like to know this is a good opportunity to all these players while they are working, while they have been employed, there have been employment of some company, and at the same time they have been engaged with this sport as well, and that's a great opportunity that have been given to all these players. How would you describe that opportunity that have been given to all these players?
Yeah, see, the committee's objective is to to make a pathway for school leavers to join companies, right? So that is our biggest objective. And considering that, I think we have done well, even in the past. This is the 51st, mercantile rugby service. So it has been continuous. We have been continuously doing this, right? So our objective is, like I said, creating employment for rugby players. So we have done that. So it's a huge process that we go through, but we have done it smoothly. So that's the most important thing that I wanted to highlight.
Yes, and Mr. Dinushka Jatisa, as the president of the Mercantile Rugby Football Association, how would you influence and how would you recommend the newcomers, or there may be players who are willing to get into this field? How would you influence them, and what would you recommend for them to balance all their work and to engage in sports as well, as the president of the Mercantile Rugby Football Association?
Yes. See, I think if you consider me, I'm a sportsman. I played for Trinity, then for Ceylon Tobacco, I captained Ceylon Tobacco. So I think so. I have managed, because sports is something that you need, when it comes to being competitive. Even in your career, you have to be competitive. So that's something that I always recommend, even to all the kids out there, all the children out there, who are playing rugby for schools. So I would like to take this message across, because that's what we are trying to create here. So might as well use that opportunity and get it.
Yes, exactly. And today at TRNFC, this is the day 2 here. So this is the final day of the tournament. So how would you what do you have to say? We are really happy to see the progress, and we were able to witness all this progress and how competent all these players were. So how happy are you about this as the president of the association?
I'm always happy, because so when the tournament goes well, you feel happy, and because everything is going in the right direction and it's very smooth, right? So that's the message I can give you. And I would like to thank specifically the sponsors, MASTERCARD, for even during this crisis, trusting, having faith in us, and basically coming as the title sponsor, and as well as the other sponsors such as LOLC, 3DH, Prima, and A-Goal, Rugby, and Kottumi, Prima Kottumi, and and our digital partners, Kites Global and Gaja TV.
Yes, thank you so much, and we are really glad to have you here with us today. That was Mr. Dinushka Jayatissa, who's the president of the Mercantile Rugby Football Association. Thank you so much for joining with us, in this busy schedule, in this busy day as well.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Second cup semi-final in progress. 3DH opening the scoring with a try under the post against Brandix. Early score for 3DH. High-hanging restart by 3DH collection is good. Barges to two tacklers finally being brought down, but manages to go forward about 10 meters. And now spreading it to the corner flag. A penalty straight away. And that's another try. A 3DH, two quick tries in quick succession. That's A telling blow for Brandix, who has not got any possession. Conversion not successful, so 12 points to nil in favor of 3DH. The high hanging kick now, 3DH back again with possession. Penalty to Brandix. Mushinla Zubair taking it quickly now, offloading it to his teammates. Another penalty coming from the stride is what the call from referee. It goes to one. Fence off one, another offload to the big one. But good turnover ball by Brandix now. Zubair with the kick and chase. It's a tackle. Goes into contact now. It's slight injury there to these 3DH player, but a penalty again to Brandix. Zubair taking it quickly. Push the kick and chase. Could be another infringement in place for 3DH. Unfortunately losing the ball inches short of the try line. Fortunately, losing the ball, just needed to collect it and go over. Could not. Enough work done by 3DH moving away. And that's the half time. 3DH leading 12 points to nil against Brandix in the second semi-final of the cup segment. We start for the second half. Zubair, high hanging long kick collected by 3DH. To Chatura Seniratna. Offloads it. Kick and chase now by 3DH. It's a foot race between the two teams. And Brandix kicking the ball out and giving that 5-meter scrum to 3DH. Feed into the scrum, an easy pass there. 3DH going in and scoring. Third try. Could be a crucial try in this game. 17 points to nil now for 3DH. They could secure the big final against JKH for the cup. Conversion not successful, so the score will stand at 17 points to nil. Brandix still struggling to go past this 3DH side, with some good players in their ranks. The good restart, the high hanging one collected nicely by Brandix this time. Clean-up work done. Zubair looking for options, but the referee awarding a penalty. Seniratna taking it according to his need, and he goes through past all the defenders and scores a try. And a yellow card in the process also. Not retrieving the 10 meters, and that could seal the deal for 3DH. Conversion is good, so that will be 24 points to nil. Ball turnover there by 3DH. Penalty now in favor of Brandix, who has been outplayed in this game.
So it's day 2 here at CRNFC grounds, Colombo. Since the morning, we were able to witness the success of Mercantile Rugby Sevens, and now today we have with me the title sponsor for the Mercantile Rugby Sevens, Mr. Sandun Hapugod, who's the country manager for Sri Lanka and Maldives for MasterCard. We are really happy to have you here with us with your busy schedule.
Glad to be here.
Yes, so we would like to know, like, as the title sponsor for the Mercantile Rugby Sevens MasterCard, so what was your objective and how would you recommend all this partnership throughout this mercantile sector to grow up and to develop?
Yeah, I think our intention was twofold, Mevna. As you know that we are the world partner for the Rugby World Cup this year, and with that, you may have seen that we brought down the Rebellious World Cup in February this year to Sri Lanka. The intention of that is to grow the sport, the love to the sport within the Sri Lankan community, and that's the sole reason that we have partnered with Mercantile Rugby Association as well. On the other hand, the second objective is actually, as you know, we are the oldest payment network in Sri Lanka. We started in 1989, and since then, what we have been doing was to create additional experiences to the customers. So our customers would be through these kind of partnerships, we'll be having access to improved experiences while they use our cards.
Yes, and we would like to know the progress and throughout these years. This is the 51st time that we are having Mercantile Rugby Sevens. How would you like? We are all happy to see the progress after this COVID duration and with all this economic crisis. As the title sponsor Mastercard and as the country manager for Sri Lanka and Maldives, how would you recommend and how would you describe this success of this tournament?
Yeah, I think it's not easy to do anything for 51 times in each year. So I think we really appreciate the efforts from the Mercantile Rugby Association on that front. This is the first year MasterCard is sponsoring. We have seen the success throughout the years, and we really wanted to partner this year to elevate the sport as well as to support the sector.
Yes, thank you so much for joining with us. That was we since the morning we were able to witness the success, and despite your busy schedule, thank you so much for joining with us, Mr. Sandun Hapugoda.
Thank you, Mevna. Thank you.
Yes, that was the country manager for Sri Lanka and Maldives for Mastercard, Mr. Sandun Hapugoda. And yes, throughout the evening, we as the Gaja TV is able to join with you in this live program since this morning, throughout the evening, since the tournament, finals and everything, and we will be able to join with you throughout this program. Yes, stay tuned.
The most exciting part of the Rugby World Cup being played in France is
Ce que j'ai préféré dans le fait de jouer en France, c'est vraiment notre esprit latin, notre esprit de camaraderie.
Quand on joue en France, il y a toujours cette petite chose en plus. On sait que c'est un avantage. On a une personne de plus sur le terrain, c'est le public.
The noise, the excitement that fans bring to the game is huge.
C'est pour ça qu'on appelle les supporters le 16e homme. Le stade se met à gronder, se met à vous pousser, ça fait quelque chose.
I feel like in France they really do get behind every team, especially the underdogs, and I really enjoy that.
You're at war for 80 minutes while your team's playing, then as soon as the game's finished, you become best mates. We're all fans of the sport rugby. No matter what team that you're supporting, a lot of amazing reasons that I think will make this World Cup so unique and very special.
ඊයේ වුණත් අන්න ඒකේ ජීවිත වෙනුවෙන්ම ඔබ සදා LLC ෆයිනන්ස්
All the rugby lovers who are joining us from around the country and those who are joining us from around the globe, it's a warm welcome. Things are in readiness for the finals, as you can see now. The guest and dignitaries being introduced to the finalist in the women's tag rugby tournament. This match between Sambat Bank and CDB financiers taking on the bankers. This should be exciting. In the women's segment, we had 3 teams participated. Sambat Bank, of course, runners up last time. Crowd flocking in. Interest seems to be growing. Rugby loving ladies in the corporate sector in the middle. This is for the title, to becoming the champions of women's tag rugby segment in the Mercantile 51st Mercantile Rugby Sevens. Much loved, much awaited, highly anticipated event in the rugby calendar, especially in the mercantile sector. This time tournament started with the participation of 20 teams. Strong participation in comparison to the last year. Generally in this mercantile sector, we found interest for sports in general pretty high. Most of these girls have played some of at least some sport. Most of them netball, basketball, athletic. So it's time for them to get their skills, which they have got polished during their school days and in the mercantile sector. CDB, of course, defending champions. If you happens to be a rugby lover, this is the place to be. CRNFC, home of rugby in Sri Lanka, club that celebrates its centenary year. A couple of months back, they've organized such a wonderful sevens tournament with the participation of all the top rugby teams, all the club teams, as well as schools. Sampat Bank, early in the morning, they had a game against Sufflogic Holdings. Had very little trouble this time, strap being removed. Had very little problem. Looks like CDB, defending champions, got themselves a very seasoned team. Looks like they have at least trained for a couple of weeks. Straight away giving out an indication that they got some dangerous runners this time, walking it into the far side, and tall young lady for CDB trying to go parallel to the touchline. Haven't found success. In tag rugby, it's pretty simple. You move forward, you have 3 paces until your tags being removed, or rather the straps, should call it. This time to the near side. She breaks through and gets the first try. CDB in front. Looks like they are stamping authority right inside the first half. This is, of course, a prestigious tournament in Sri Lanka's rugby calendar. Top talent, top domestic players taking part, representing their respective mercantile establishment. We've seen cup, plate, bowl and shield semi-finals being worked off a little while ago. We have already spotted quite a few very, very strong outfits 3DH International, last year's runners-up and defending champions John Keel's Holdings. Looks like a very, very strong contenders for this year as well. Strong favorites, of course, being the runners-up last time. 3DH International will be looking to get their work rate up and do something special. Go one step further this time. But at the moment, we are focusing on ladies tag rugby finals. Handling skills from the ladies representing CDB quite good in comparison to the other two teams. Therefore, Sampath Bank will got their work cut out. It is nice to see interest among the ladies for rugby is growing. Couple of months back, SLR concluded the league as well as a knockout tournament, and they've also provided opportunity for ladies team to take part. Of course, we've seen quite a few strong performers in the services, defense services sector. Navy, Army and Air Force really, really strong, in addition to a CRNFC. Always a nice place to be, to play or watch rugby, right at the heart of the Colombo, surrounded by wonderful sporting facilities. The number 8 gives out a netball pass. Clear indication that she must have played some sort of netball during her school days. We would love to have their names, unfortunately. We don't have that luxury to bring you their names. Strap being removed quite easily. We've seen a nature, the ladies who run across, not trying too much to send their players through the gaps. Previous occasion was one such incident. Now CDB in possession, taking a tap and roll back the ball by her foot. She is still moving, and strap being removed right in the nick of the time. It's always good to see their colleagues come up and give them a strong support. As you can see, either side of the ground, large number of spectators providing plenty of instructions, being very vocal this time also, not being able to go through a gap. Sampath Bank still in position. Their handling skills will improve. We are just hoping, for the sake of seeing good rugby. That was intercepted really nicely. Oh, she forgot to... What happened there? Yes, try being awarded. She almost forgot to touch down. But ref, after carefully looking at what went on there, and decided to award a try. Now CDB in front by 2 tries to nothing at the end of the first half. Now ladies have taken some drinks, some hydration. Very pleasant condition out here. Not too sunny, not too hot. Ideal to play rugby. Ref blown the whistle to start off the second half. Going across immediately. Strap being removed. So that'll be first strap being removed by the Sampath Bank ladies outfit. Tap is taken. Another netball pass. Once again, they've been very efficient, though they are down by 2 tries to none. Good to see. Fighting spirit still intact. Meanwhile, CDB getting their handling efficiency up by the minute. Now Sampath Bank in position. Working the ball out wide. Not too much of room. Number 6 trying to break away. Wasn't successful. We've spoken about the league tournament for ladies, tennis-side tournament, conducted with the participation of 4 teams. I mentioned the 4 teams: Army, Navy, Air Force and Sierra FC. It would be nice to see all the leading club teams, namely Sierra FC, Havelocks, Candy, CHNFC, Police, Army, Air Force. If each of those teams can get their ladies outfit ready for a league tournament, this tennis-side tournament in the upcoming years, would be nice. Candy, another team, so successful in domestic rugby, undisputed kings, and this is adding some food for thoughts. If they do something, they do it seriously. Now number 13 trying to break away. CDB ladies getting their work rate up. They know they pretty much got this game wrapped up. Sampath Bank will have to do something really special to come back into this game now. Trying her best to sneak through. Wasn't successful once again. Sampath into the second pace. This is nice. Like the boys used to get the ball out from the scrum. Rolling the ball by the foot to start things off. Now it's the opportunity for CDB. They are in front. They are under no pressure. And ref decided to give possession back to Sampath Bank. I have no doubt these set of ladies from 2 outfits haven't had too much time to practice this game. Simple enough, but practice makes it perfect. Hopefully in the years to come, probably next time, we'll get a much more fluent participation when it comes to tag rugby tournament. Only 3 teams, that disappointing. So hopefully in the years to come, Mercantile Rugby Football Association will get things ready to get their participation in the ladies segment up. Very simple format. No physical contact, so it'll be very easy for sports savvy ladies from the mercantile sector to master their skills in this tag rugby, and which will provide the rugby loving public, especially the ladies, to witness high quality tag rugby. Not too sure how many minutes remaining, but CDB. They are not in any hurry. Once again. Yes, she breaks through with 2 straps still intact, which means try time for CDB. Third try and 15 points. Looks like Bankers going down. CDB defending their title successfully. Happy faces, smiles all around. Lovely to see that. Of course, this tournament was sponsored by MasterCard's title sponsors. Quite a few sponsors coming on board supporting rugby. As usual, there are 4 segments: shield, plate, bowl and cup. Everyone knows the ultimate prize goes to the cup winners. Plate comes next, then the bowl, and shield, the 4th category. Like I mentioned earlier, the tournament started with the participation of 20 teams. Now come down to just 8 teams. Cup final, plate final, bowl final and shield final to work out. At the moment you are looking at the proceedings in the middle. This is the tag rugby tournament final between CDB and Sampath Bank. Sampath Bank with CDB in position, dark blue and white attire. Sampath Bank with their customary orange color t-shirts, and looks like she got the space and sneaks through for the try number 4. I can remember last time around Sampath Bank gave a real good competition. It was a hard fought contest between CDB and Sampath Bank in the ladies tag rugby tournament finals. But this year looks like ladies from Citizens Development Business Finance Limited have worked things off and done some serious preparation, because in this final, in real, it's only one team, 4 tries to none. There's no way for the ladies from the Sampath Bank to walk into this game whatsoever. Time's running out. It's just a matter of holding on to the lead for CDB. They don't have to do anything fancy. Now still Sampath Bank trying to work something out. Nice inside pass that time. Looks like that diminutive looking young lady got some speed. During the previous game we've seen she moved quite swiftly and scored a try, but went past the deadline. Hopefully she'll get another opportunity to score another try for Sampath Bank, because at the moment the scoreline not looking good. This is a final, expecting a fighting spirit. Is it a try? Yes, it is. I was mentioning about the scoreline. Sampath straight away scoring another try, but they're not gonna stop CDB progressing, and they are the champions. Wasn't so difficult last time around. I said that early. It was far too difficult for them, but this time around they must have done their homework, and preparation was good for CDB as a result. Walking off as the champions. Later in the evening, they will wrap their hands around that magnificent looking trophy. So just like that, ladies tag rugby finals done. Welcome once again. Now as you can see, teams getting their preparations done, last minute huddles, doing their warm-ups, and as the all important final starts, we'll catch you after a small break.
The most exciting part of the Rugby World Cup being played in France is I'd say the bread.
The fact that I get to eat crepe Nutellas.
No, look, I joke.
Alors, ce que j'ai préféré dans le fait de jouer en France, c'est vraiment notre esprit latin, notre esprit de camaraderie.
C'est vrai que quand on joue en France, il y a toujours cette petite chose en plus. On sait que c'est un avantage. On a une personne de plus sur le terrain, c'est le public.
The passion, the noise, the excitement that fans bring to the game is huge.
C'est un peu pour ça qu'on appelle les supporters le 16e homme. Le stade se met à gronder, se met à vous pousser, ça fait quelque chose.
I feel like in France, they really do get behind every team, especially the underdogs, and I really enjoy that.
You're at war for 80 minutes while your team's playing, then as soon as the game's finished, you become best mates. We're all fans of the sport rugby, no matter what team that you're supporting. A lot of amazing reasons that I think will make this World Cup so unique and very special.
Oh gosh, look at the crowd.
It's the season. That's why. Come this way. Come.
Those who spread goodness radiate happiness to everyone around them. Introducing LOLC Finance Credit Cards. Fuel the goodness in you.
Warm welcome to all the rugby lovers once again. This is 51st Mercantile Rugby Sevens, and we have reached the business end. It's time for the finals. First up, we got Shield segment. Selinco VIP already made to the finals, have done a fantastic job. They got some elusive runners. If I'm not mistaken, Selinco in VIP last time around, they've reached the finals but ended up as runners-up. This time, however, they will be clashing against HNB. Strong outfit. They too got some elusive runners. Of course, rugby players from yesteryears, from schools as well as clubs. It's very, very pleasing to see HNB back in action in the Rugby Sevens. Last year, if I'm not mistaken, they weren't participated, so they've got their hopes very, very high, but they are up against a very strong Selinco VIP outfit. Defensively, I should say, in the Shield segment, the best outfit. They've sometimes been a little too eager. Few cautions being given early in the morning, but that's their strategy. Who will it be? HNB Group taking on Selinco VIP. This is the Shield finals. CR and FC grounds all dressed up for the occasion. Crowd flocking in. It is not just rugby. Live entertainment, music. Bounce castle for the kids. And ref just about to blow the whistle to start things off. Here we go. Very deep kickoff. Selinco collects it cleanly. Getting their composure right. This is something we've seen usually. Ran across. Provided the inside ball. Good opportunity. I was wondering why he cut back inside instead of going to the touchline, in the direction of the touchline, because on that occasion clearly space was available towards that side. First scrum of the game. Shield finals. We got bowl finals next up. Then we move on to all important plate segments. Then the big prize. HNB 2. Their handling skills and trying to run around. Release the ball right in the nick of time. Selinco under a little bit of pressure this time, securing the ball. Formed a ruck right in time. Once again, still inside their own 22. Not a good place to be. Tries to break through. Not been successful. No one is there now. The player reached the base of the scrum and looking for support. Good inside ball. Looks like this man haven't got enough space, and nice ball being presented. Number 4 under huge pressure defensively. Now goes to the ground, presented a quality ball, slings it out. Number 1 scooped that one out really nicely. Wasn't a good pass. Now man with a fancy hairstyle. To the middle of the line, and unfortunately not been able to offload. Otherwise that would have been clear case of under the post. Still Selinco in with a chance. Show off and goes over. Oh no, he's been held off. Now ref will walk back to early infringement. Penalty in favor of Selinco. touch too over-eager on that occasion. Player from Selinko VIP. We call it tri-line fever. Selinko smartly opting for a scrum, sucking in the front row. 3 defenders, which will eventually provide them ample room to the both side. Selinko scrum up under a little bit of pressure earlier on, now looking for the shorter side. Breaks through, not the best piece of defending, and here comes the first try for HNB. Beg your pardon, Selinko VIP. For a moment, I forgot which directions these two teams are playing. Not too much of wind. And right underneath the post, so the kicker will find it very, very easy to add 2 more points, and just like that, 2 points added, Selinko in front. Now it's up to HNB to get their work rate up. They've been good throughout quite a few paces. A relentless pressure from Selinko. They tried their best, but just not being able to hold on. Nice try, and it is customary to see try scorers trying their best to get underneath the post. Crucial 2 points on offer. The number 7, he is ready. Very deep restart. Intention of it to get the opposition. Oh, nice interception from the man with a fancy hairstyle. Now stopping that direction, that space with that speed. You're not gonna stop him. HNB defenders on that occasion just catching shadows. To start with, HNB backline giving out a loopy rainbow pass, and Selinko being opportunistic. Looks like that man with a fancy hairstyle got some speed. He was charging on and intercepted beautifully. Now number 4 in fact, trying to add 2 more points, and the conversion goes over. 14 points to nil. Selinko dominating the proceedings in the first half. Some serious catching up for HNB in store. Let's have another look. Not gonna get any easier than that. Saying thank you very much. Especially in a final, teams got to get their defensive strategy right. They will have to give their heart out because this is the final. No more matches. So they don't need to worry about preserving energy. It's just the final push they need to give. And looks like it getting harder for HNB. Now trying to barge through. I mentioned this early. Selinko being very, very proficient with their defense. Not allowing too many opportunities. This time ball went forward by the hands of HNB players. Number 7. When it comes to ball collection, they will have to stay low, because we've seen some of those passes not reaching the players best of times. Big crowd enjoying the rugby in the middle. Some exciting stuff's coming up, but at the moment, Shield final. Last time runners up, Selinko. This time looking to go one step further. Quick tap being taken. I think ref, for a moment I thought ref will provide 10 more meters to Selinko. because on that previous occasion, HNB clearly not backing off. Now this time, number 15 man with a fancy hairstyle scored a try a little while ago. His confidence is up. Oh, nice offloading. Slings it out wide. Good pass. Trying to step out one player and goes into the ground and holding on for too long. Ref spotted that and gave away a penalty to HNB. If I'm not mistaken, this is the first penalty being given to HNB. Now breaking through, looking for support and found support, but Butterfingers lets that one go, unfortunately. What could have been a certain opportunity for a try gone begging for HNB. This is not something the teammates and team management is expecting from you. Young and old, everyone enjoying some scintillating rugby in the middle. This is 51st Mercantile Sevens, flagship event of Mercantile Sports Calendar. Highly anticipated, much loved rugby tournament. This is where the best talent of the country, domestic rugby, representing their respective mercantile establishments. Some of the highlights from the first half. Dominant first half for Serenco. They've been good defensively as well as offensively. They've been opportunistic. That intercepted try goes to show that they clearly want to go a step further, and to their credit, done everything right. It's always lovely to see people coming in and support. You can expect from your colleagues to come and support. So if you happen to be around Colombo or anywhere for that matter, this is the place to be. Mercantile Rugby Sevens. This is the 51st edition. It's getting bigger and better every time. Credit must go to Mercantile Rugby Football Association for organizing and conducting such a wonderful tournament. It is not easy getting a tournament of this magnitude underway. I'm sure Mercantile Rugby Football Association must have gone through hard yards for reasons known to us all too well. Still, the economy undergoing a turmoil. This man looks familiar to me. Navy's standoff. Dinesh De Silva gets the second half on the way. Number 11 with the ball in hand, good body positions and earning a penalty. Not releasing the tackler, says the ref, and immediately. Oh, what happened there? Serenco VIP just made a mistake, and it should be made an even bigger mistake. Now Dinesh De Silva kicks it out into touch. HNB surely searching for their first point. Still within their reach. 7 more minutes remaining in the clock. What they will have to do is get their first try, and it will be anybody's game from that moment onward. But still, they're searching their first try. But Serenco, meanwhile, looking to extend their lead. Done a fantastic job so far. Now the front row getting their work rate up. Well fed in. Nice diving pass. But well going across. He should be moving diagonally. Once again, ref being very consistent with his decisions, and Ines de Silva. For a moment I thought he gone all the way, but still 14 points adrift. Selinko in front. Clear favorites right now for the title. This is to becoming the champions of Shield segment. This is a prestigious Mercantile Sevens. Selinko getting a scrum right in front of the post. Handling not up to the mark on that occasion. Ref playing advantage. HNB had a really good game in their quarterfinal. Had very little trouble. If I'm not mistaken, scored something above 20 against their opponent. But this time they are struggling because Selinko VIP's defense is up to the mark. So far in the final, haven't conceded any try. Looks like HNB will have to try a little harder. It's now or never for HNB. Kicks it into touch. Still, HNB supporters as well as the team management in anticipation for something special from HNB. Time is running out for them. It's now or never. Well thrown, but went too long in fact. Now throws in a dummy and goes through the middle. No stopping. Try time. Selinko. Looks like now they have pretty much wrapped their hands around that lovely trophy. Shield is heading towards Selinko. 19 points to nil. Conversion will makes it 21 points to nil in favor of Selinko VIP. Selinko running away with it. HNB found no answers. That has been the case in this Shield finals. Ines de Silva gets the score. Conversion done. 2 more points added. 21 points to nil in favor of Selinko. Now we are back with live action. HNB for a moment trying to do something adventurous. That's a quality ball out to number 9. First try in for Selinko. Will it be too little, too late? They will have to walk back very, very fast. Conversion will be a little difficult. Tight angle. It will be better for them if they can get this over. We mentioned this is the first of finals. After this we get the bowl finals. Kick isn't successful, which means HNB will have to contend with 5 points. Selinko understandably calm. Exciting stuff coming up. This game looks all but one-sided. Selinko being proficient and efficient in their defense as well as offense. But HNB expected something bigger and better, but haven't been able to deliver. Still, they are in with a chance of scoring a try quickly. If they can manage to do so, They will definitely be able to provide them an opportunity to walk back into this game. Big man number 8. Ref asking for medical support, provided the signal, man on the ground. Under a bit of a discomfort. Looks like he knocked his head on the ground while going down on the tackle. Strong bench for Selinko Insurance, Selinko VIP. Selinko number 9, the man on the ground. Yes, got his hands on the head. Let's have another look. Yes, he was pushed down very, very hard, and as he go down, knocked his head on the ground. Fortunately, he looks all right, which is always good to see. Something we never enjoy, players getting injured. 21 points to 5 in favor of Selinko HNB. What they have in their tanks. Do they have enough petrols? But only think working against them is the time is not on their side. De Silva gets a good kick. Take a look at the magnificent looking carp. Beautiful. This will be presented to the winners of Mercantile Cup segment. Now Selinko once again trying to break through. Good, efficient ruck clearance. Selinko knocked the ball in the process. Yes, that's it. Selinko VIP, the Champions Shield Finals. It was expected to be a much closer contest because we knew HNB, quite a strong outfit. So is Selinko. I honestly expected a very, very tight contest in this final, but Selinko did everything right. Got their work rate up, stick to the basics, send their players through the gaps, utilize the speed, everything done, and proud champions. Just have a look at magnificent looking trophies and those cups, shields, bowls will be presented. Quite a few awards to be given. HNB meanwhile did their best, reaching a final. Very commendable. We knew right at the start 20 teams participated. Some of them are very, very strong. For example, 3DH International as well as John Keel's Holdings star-studded teams. I'm expecting a final between 3DH and the defending champions John Keel's. It'll be a cracking final. But first up, now second up, we will be moving into the bowl finals. Two teams lined up in front of the grandstand. Sierra FC, as always, looks fabulous. One of the favorite destinations for the rugby lovers in the country. Home of rugby, as they call. Celebrating its centenary year. They've got quite a few events lined up. I mentioned about the Sevens tournament they've organized with the participation of top rugby clubs in the country. CR Centenary Sevens. What a tournament it was. Candy prevailing, dominant force in domestic rugby, and looks like we have a Ball final between Sampath Bank. Will confirm you who will be their opponents. Dressed in orange and white. Sampath Bank. Last time ball champions. So, will they be able to defend their title? Just a while ago, we had Selinko VIP managing to defend their title, managing to go one better. In fact, beg your pardon, previous edition, 50th edition, the champions insurance counterpart of Selinko VIP, Fairfirst Insurance. This time, I'm not sure whether they participated or not, but Selinko did everything right, played well yesterday, and during the quarterfinals got their work rate up, got their strategy right, and especially their defense was up to the mark. As a result, runaway victors. Mas A, Sampath Bank clashing against each other for the supremacy in the ball segment. High-hanging restart, high-hanging kickoff in fact. Sampath Bank in possession and not rolling away the call from ref Yatavara. Both the teams understandably tired. Played a game in the morning, played a few games yesterday. It's about power output management. Now Sampath Bank slings it out wide. The distance between backline players, impressive. Long balls. I for a moment thought the man officiating this final is Ref Yatavara. It seems like it wasn't. Now as we speak, rain drops down, not gonna make things easier for both the teams. Ball will be slippery when that happens. You will have to be extra careful with your handling this time. Sampath clashing against each other and avoiding a penalty. Obstruction, says the ref. Now Mask, quick restart. Now he forgot the fact that he cannot hold on to the ball while on the ground, and as a result given a yellow card. Strategic advantage is with Sampath Bank now, 7 against 6. On that occasion, Mas hurried things up a little too much. Ref asking two front rows to engage. It will be a scrum in favor of Sampath Bank. Slight knock on from Mas A hands. Now the elusive runner goes to the shorter side, and the quality ball presented goes over for the first try in the ball finals. Sampath looks like they've been doing everything right. Now, as I've been informed, due to the rain, now it's getting heavier. We are having a little bit of technical difficulties. We'll be breaking with the live coverage, and as soon as we sorted out that problem, we will be back live with exciting.
අම්පයත් ඒගොල්ලෝ එක්කෙනෙක්. ඒකෙත් නේවාසිකෙක්. අවුට් එක දෙන්න බයයි. මං කෝ අවුට් කියලා. මම හැමෝගෙම ඉල්ලා සිටිනවා. එක බාහිර ක්‍රියාකාරකමක් හරි කරන්න ඕනේ.
Gaja 3-on-3 pickup. Pickup games.
දුරුනින් එක එක් වෙලා දුක් සුසුම් නැති අපේ ලොව තුල සිනාමල් පෙති විසිරිලා හිරුට තනි නැත සඳුත් නැත තනි වී එකම අහසක හමු වෙලා ලොවම සසලව බලා සිටියාවේ යලිදු අප හද ලං වෙලා
Gaja 3-on-3 pickup game. On 3 pickup games.
අපේ නම බිත්තිවල ලියන්න ඕනේ නැහැ. අපේ නම තියෙනවා.
edition of Mercantile Rugby Sevens and late finals starting up. Two teams introduced to the guest of honor, Mr. Dinuka Hettiarachchi, Chairman 3DH Group, accompanied by Prasad Pereira, Secretary, Mercantile Rugby Football Association. For the teams raring to go. Apologies for small technical default we had, and now we have sorted that. You have missed the live action of the bowl finals between Sampath Bank and Mars Holdings. Mars Holdings winning the finals in a close encounter, and now it's time for the plate finals. This will be a crucial game for both the teams. Second most prestigious trophy in this event. Since I missed the team introduction in bowl segment in the finals, teams were lined up in front of the pavilion and introduced to the chief guest. And now we will let you know who exactly the two finalists, some experienced faces. Itamal Goda, Hapu Goda, some of the big names in Sri Lanka Sevens rugby scene. Hapu Goda, very crafty customer, specialized sevens player, earning a free kick. Hapu Goda, as usual, taking a quick tap, spreads it out wide, calm and composed, yet maintaining the speed. Very good ball recycling. This is expected. This is late finals. Like I said, second most prestigious trophy on offer. Now Hapu Goda trying out a goose step, went down in the process, slipped up a bit. Still, Pearl Beach gets the penalty advantage. You can see some familiar faces if you happens to be a rugby fan. Hapu Goda, of course. Last season he completed in fact 100th game for Havelocks. Itamal Goda sends in a quality ball. Tackling from Brandix is up to the mark now. Both the teams wearing pretty much similar jerseys. Only difference I can spot is the white stripes on the shoulders of Brandix now. Oh, Butterfingers, understandably. The ball is wet. We had a bit of a rain and Murshid Subair trying to break through. Now nice. Ball is presented but not reaching the fly half. Now he's under tremendous pressure. Good ruck is formed initially. Southern Dyers, if I'm not mistaken. Unmistakable hairstyle. Now Brandix trying the center flare parallel to the touch line. Player not released, and immediately once again Brandix getting their work rate up. Well formed ruck. A quality ball is presented by Murshid Subair, experienced player. Sierra FC fullback. Number of Sierra FC players in their outfit. If I'm not mistaken, I've seen quite a few familiar faces now. Trying out the goose step. Mithun Hapu Goda throws the ball away and found support immediately. Number 22 moving ahead, looks like he need to motor a little too faster than this. Anyway, he knew He was calm and composed. Goes under the force for the first try. Pearl Beach is on the board. Brandix under pressure in this all-important final. Taken time, killing time. For those who are just joining us, we are coming to you live on Gaja TV. Live stream also available on YouTube channels. So all the rugby lovers from around the world joining in with the 51st edition of Mercantile Rugby Sevens. As you can see, 3DH International and John Keels A doing their warm-ups, stretchings, playing their patterns. Now Pearl Beach with a high-hanging restart. Rashid Subair under pressure. Whenever ball bumps and comes up, you pretty much expect to take quite a few tackles. This time he breaks through. Nippy customer with the ball in hand. Gets a nice chip kick, but unfortunately find the touch. He definitely expected ball to remain in the field. Brandix will have to provide an answer. They just cannot trail behind for long. It is expected these two teams to be very, very competitive. This is the plate segment, which means both the teams have performed up to expected level and reached the plate finals in the morning. These two teams had very little trouble reaching the semi-finals. Close encounters in the semi-finals. Now, final as we speak. CR and FC is the place to be now. Long throw. He did well there to catch the ball. Wasn't an easy one, in fact. On the dais. Good, but very good body positions, but pressure on top was too much. Gave away a penalty. Pearl Beach still on 7. Brandix yet to score. Now Pearl Beach. This looks like Vimukti Rahul to me, if I'm not mistaken. Now he's Havelock's teammate Mithun Havugada trying out his skills. Very experienced player. Killing the ball, says the ref, and immediately Brandix trying out their best to sneak through. Wasn't all that effective, and ref asked to stop the time for a while. Oh my, yellow card. Vimukti Rahula goes to the bin, 2 minutes now. Pearl Beach will have to contend with just 6 players on the field against a strong Brandix outfit who are looking to insert great deal of pressure. Unmistakable surroundings. Always nice to be here at Sierra FC, and this is Mercantile Rugby Sevens plate finals. Good pressure on the base of the scrum there. Hapugoda. For a moment thought, based on players' reactions, that wasn't a try, but try being awarded. Now Brandix on the board. 7 points to 5. Pearl Beach still holding on to a slender lead. In fact, 7 points to 5. Brandix will have to score next if they are to get in front, but Pearl Beach done everything fine. Now they are taking a breather, taking some instructions. This is not the time to discuss new strategies, probably. Getting their act together once again, go out there. And this is the final 7 minutes. The plate is up for grabs. Pearl Beach. Haven't seen them in action in the Mercantile Rugby field. Brandix, well-known name. Great supporters of the game throughout the years. Looking at the body language of both the teams have realized that they will have to get their work rate and handling accuracy up. Seven more minutes left on the clock. Will it be Pearl Beach or Brandix? Arceti Pereira officiating today's plate final. The big one coming up. Cup final. Brandix, I beg your pardon. 3DH International taking on defending champions John Keels. Repeat of last edition's final. Ball went touch forward. Out of Pearl Beach hand, it seems. Asking for Lions judges' opinion for what exactly happened there. Pearl Beach 7, Brandix 5. Only 2 points in it. Randy Silva, by the looks of it. Yes, now he's taken a tap. Working the ball to the near side. Ida Malgoda sends in a good ball. Through the middle goes. He wasn't aware that the tackler was chasing. Now scrum still in favor of Brandix. Unfortunately, diving over, says the ref. And once again asking Ida Malgoda to retake the tap from the mark. Pearl Beach not looking to hurry. Oh, that was a dangerous tackle. Tip off the player and immediately ref asking for medical attention. Went down heavily on his shoulders. It is always good to see modern day rugby. Medical attention comes within a matter of seconds. Vital for players' recovery and assessing the extent of injury. Pearl Beach in front. This is the plate finals. Ideally, Pearl Beach should be looking at the opportunity of scoring a few more points, because these 2 points not gonna be enough. Brandix comparatively the faster side, skillful both the teams. Needless to say, the likes of Hapugoda, Murshid Zubair, Gandhi Damalgoda, and the rest. Fantastic sevens players. Now in the Malgoda with a long ball as usual. Now switching directions and ball slipped through the hands. Immediately opportunistic Murshid Zubair gathers the ball now. Looking for support. Number 3. Looks like he got the speed. The guy Ante the Malgoda. Someone who got the speed himself, but on that occasion knocked it forward. Unbelievable. It'll be interesting to see the call from the ref Isuru in fact. Just drop the ball inside. In goal. It'll be 25-meter dropout. And the Malgoda gets the ball. Working it out wide. Trying to take a quick drop. Murshid Zubair has been really good with being opportunistic now. A quality ball, but unfortunately he tries to fend off the tackler instead of looking for space. This is good from Brandix. Looking for their second try. How about this kick pass? Not finding the player. Ref will take the play to the early infringement. Still Brandix in with a grand opportunity of scoring the next point, which they will have to. Currently trailing by 2 points, which is not ideal. Pressure final. By the looks of it, whichever team will hold on to their nerves should prevail. Oh, nice stepping from Murshid Zubair. Just a matter of meters now. Good body position. Experienced player from Wesley College. Goes over. This is exactly what is expected of Brandix. I mentioned earlier, a young set of players, got the speed, got the skills, and finesse. Finally, in front for the first time in the game. Score currently stands 10 points to 7 in favor of Brandix. Pearl Beach had the first half, but Brandix came back strong. This man, Murshid Zubair, very intelligent, very opportunistic. Trying to add 2 more points, which wasn't successful, which means Brandix will hold on to 3 points lead as we move on to dying seconds of this grand plate final. Supporters are keen. Plenty of cheering, which is what the rugby fraternity is expected of Mercantile sector. Come up and support your colleagues. Some of these corporates, well-known name when it comes to mercantile sports, be it cricket, be it rugby, or any other sports. Now Brandix in front by 3 points, not hurrying things up, which is understandable. Really good restart, allowing his runner to contest. Somehow, Pearl Beach now in position. Good thing about Pearl Beach doing their basics right. Vagisha Veeratunga, Vagisha Veerasinghe, forgot the surname, but he's a well-known player in the domestic rugby circuit, playing for CR and FC. Product of Isipatana, and Pearl Beach getting a penalty. Taking deep breaths, trying to calm themselves. This could be the last opportunity for Pearl Beach. Nice inside ball to Mithun Hapugoda. Tries to run around the player. Didn't work. Now immediately switching directions. Vagisha trying out his sidestepping skills, but unfortunately holding on. Ref says penalty. Back to Brandix. Unfortunately, we do not have the clock on the screen, but I assume very little time left. Murshid Zubair with the ball in hand. I beg your pardon. Murshid Zubair now gets the ball out wide. Randy Silva goes to the ground. Zubir acting as the scrum half. Well distributed ball. Number 14 gets it. Favorable Browns, and as they say, luck favors the brave. The one Pereira dejected. Another player from Air Force. If I'm not mistaken, the man who scored most number of points, but Jubilant Brandix scores try number 3. Up by 15 points to 7. Now it'll be very, very difficult. In fact, that's time. Just a moment ago I mentioned we are quite possibly running through the last minute, and it was proven. Brandix, the plate champions. Very proud moment. Last year, if I'm not mistaken, Brandix haven't been able to reach their potential during the tournament. Played well, but haven't been able to reach any of the finals. But today, they've decided to get their work rate up, their strategy working for them, and above all, Brandix, being a young team, did the basics right. They had the skills, they had the speed, and they executed their game plan pretty well, and as a result, walking away as the champions of Mercantile Sevens Rugby Plate segment. What a proud moment for Brandix. Pearl Beach, on the other hand, fought hard. They were the one first to go in front, scored the first try. Strong team. In possession, the likes of Amitun Hapugada, Vimuktu Rahula. Once again, credit must be given to Mercantile Rugby Football Association for getting this event underway. Everybody knows rugby fraternity waiting till this tournament happens, usually highly anticipated, much loved tournament. So we've got ladies track rugby finals done. The champions, as usual, the defending champions, managing to secure their title, managing to defend their title and walk away as the winners very proudly. So the ladies trophy goes to CDB Finance. Runners up, Sampat Bank had a good outing. And in the Shield segment, men's category, last time runners up, Selinco VIP. This time issue, so we've not been able to bring you the live action, and that game was won by Mars Holdings, so they are the bowl champions. And a moments ago we had repeat of last year's final. Last time around, John Keels held their nerves to becoming the champions. Preparation of their warm-ups, very, very keen and very intense looking teams will line up in front of the grandstand to be introduced to the chief guest, Mr. Sadun Hapugoda, country manager MasterCard Sri Lanka and Maldives, accompanied by Dinushka Jayatissa, President Mercantile Rugby Football Association. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. Cup finals. Two best teams. If you look at the draw, this draw has been created so the two best teams will meet each other in the finals, and quite clearly two best teams in action. Defending champions John Keels Holdings, runners up from 2022 edition, 50th edition, 3DH International. Of course, 3DH was a new name for Mercantile Rugby back then, but they had a very, very strong team led by Nigel Rothwell last year, and this year equally strong. Some of the big names: Heshan Jansen from Kandy are in the Rothwell, and the big man, big name, Danushka Ranjan. Haven't been in action last season for the best part of the season, and towards the latter games he recovered from an injury and took part. It is always good to see experienced man, very, very skillful, speedy sevens player in action. As you all know, Sierra FC always a nice place to watch or play rugby. This is the home of rugby in the country. I've mentioned this number of times now. The club, home for red shirts, celebrating their centenary year. Got few events lined up, and more importantly, Sierra FC went on to becoming the knockout champions after a long layoff. Hopefully, Sierra FC got few more events in the pipeline to celebrate their centenary year. So as you can see, 3DH players quite a strong team. The likes of Chatura Senaviratna, Gamanu Chetia, youngster who got the speed, Lahiru Maduranga, Navy skipper, had a wonderful club rugby season. Navy did so well. There's no doubt this is the best talent on display in Sri Lanka Sevens. Now they will be clashing against each other for the supremacy. Always good to see Dinuk Amarasinghe back in action. Haven't seen him in action last club rugby season. Big man, ideally suited for the game of sevens. He has been in the representing Sri Lanka contingent in the sevens circuit a couple of times, if I'm not mistaken. Chatura Senaviratna, valuable player in the game of 15s. Equally valuable when it comes to the sevens game. Man who got the speed, who got that canny ability of breakthrough defenders. He's a line breaker. And 3DH International definitely expecting him to break through the strong access, John Keel's group defenses. Now two teams lined up in front of the pavilion. Chief guest, Mr. Sadun Hapugoda, country manager MasterCard, Sri Lanka and Maldives. And he's accompanied by Dinushka Jayatissa, President, Mercantile Rugby Football Association. Both the teams now getting into their final huddle. Grand occasion, grand final. Now as you can see, conditions are very pleasant. Not too much of heat. Overcast. Ideal to play rugby. And very big crowd in attendance supporting the best sevens talent in the country. Prince Chamara, Heshan Jansen, Dinaleka Nayaka. Household names when it comes to Sri Lanka rugby. Now everything in readiness. Looks like Gihan Yatawara, the man who's gonna who's gonna officiate this all-important final. Experienced man, one of the best in the business. Now, as you can see, a young lady getting her dancing act right in the middle, right before the kickoff. Oh, this is lovely. Some lovely moves. That was really nice. She enjoyed her act and the spectators too. Now, the big final. Everything in readiness. John Keels to start things off. Here we go. High hanging ball wasn't collected cleanly by 3DH. Now Prince Chamara. Madhuranga. Once again. Man with a unique hairstyle. Prince Chamara. Very, very nippy customer. If you let him go, it'll be very hard to catch him now. Good inside ball. 3DH defenders. Done well there. Serious amount of pressure on top. And as a result, earning a penalty. The bench. Strong one. I saw Sachit Silva there. But unfortunately, 3DH not finding the touch. A deep kick right inside. John Keels 22. Jansen collects it, trying out a step and gives it out to Tarinder Ratwatta. Skillful player, one of the best in the business. Now 3DH backing off a dangerous pass, but fortunately, Ovin Hetiarachi, young Thomian. This John Keels outfit got some outstanding talent. In the morning, if I'm not mistaken, I saw experienced campaigner Villavara yes. Anuruddha Villavara. Famous name when it comes to Sri Lanka Sevens. Man from Candy. Penalty for dragging the scrum down. Not ideal. Chatura gets it deep and finds the touch. Superb touch finder. Gets the play all the way inside the opponent's half. Not much difference when it comes to the game of sevens. If you can play large percentage of time inside the opponent's half, you obviously get your opponent's wear off, and Chaturanga gets Madhuranga in fact. Nice inside ball, tries to go through two defenders, didn't work. Now quickly formed Rukt presented a quality ball. Long cutout pass. Number 3 was dragged into touch, which means throw will be in favor of John Keels. This is Mercantile Rugby 7's 51st edition's final. Repeat of 50th edition final. Two teams met each other last time around, and this time still 0-0. Prince Charmer tried to steal the possession, but ref avoiding a penalty for handling the ball on the ground. Now Chatura tried to barge through, didn't work. That was a good piece of defense from Lassidu Karunanayaka, another man who played his club rugby right here at CR and FC. Such a strong teams in the finals, 3DH and JKH. Best talent in the country on display. This man gets it quickly. Good hands. Throws in a dummy and slipped in the process. Number 5 tries to go around and lost the ball in the process. John Keels in possession. Great piece of defense. I'm starting to wonder the reason why both the teams trying to use the shorter side. Ratata always get that swift position, giving an indication that he is ready to pass the ball, but he is on the motion, and that's very, very dangerous. Almost intercepted, but went forward. A penalty and a yellow card for deliberate knock-on. This could be the crucial moment in this final. It is expected to be a very closely contested final like the two previous editions. 49th edition. Two joint champions walked out, Axis and Mars Holdings. The game was drawn. No winner could be found after half time and dropped goals. Last time around, these two met each other, and what a fantastic final it was. And this year too, not disappointed. This is good hands. Very long ball being given to the winger, trying to break through but wasn't successful. Looks like for a moment in the Ratpot they seems to be outcast. Adisha Virodanga, another very, very efficient player when it comes to 15s rugby. Designated line-out jumper for Navy. Had a fantastic season, and now 3DH with a feed-in. Goes offside. Jansen was a little too keen. Somehow gathers the ball and outstepped a player trying to outstep the second, didn't work. Immediately comes to the wrong side. But before that, yes, that'll be it for the first half. 0-all. Expected to be a crunch encounter, and both the teams have delivered fair share of mistakes from both the teams, but scoreline remains 0-all. As expected, worthy final. We can see the chief guest and the dignitaries very keenly watching the proceedings. President of the Mercantile Rugby Football Association accompanying them, and JKH having very serious discussions with the coach Lacinta Di Costa, if I'm not mistaken. It is always good to see proper coaching, proper facilities being provided to Mercantile establishment, known to have producing quality rugby rights, providing that much needed support for the sport, Mercantile sector, even through turbulent times. They haven't forgotten to provide that much needed support for the youth in the country. That's the president of Mercantile Rugby Football Association, Dinushka Jatissa. 7 more minutes left to crown the champions. Will it be 3DH? Will it be JKH? It's too close to call. Both the teams had a fantastic outing yesterday. Had very little trouble throughout yesterday because they haven't been up against the stronger teams. But now, having reached the second day, the quarterfinals weren't all that difficult. But semi-final was very keenly contested. Both the teams spent and burned out quite a bit of petrol in their tanks. But as we can see, both the teams got enough for the finals. It's about managing your energy output. The start was high, but cleanly collected, but as he goes down, drops the ball. Ref playing advantage. Chaturasena Viratna trying to barge through, didn't work, and ref said it's enough, and looks like we got a player in the ground. Ref Gihan Yatavara, always very attentive and immediately asking for medical support. Looks like a head injury. Now to clear how exactly it happened, if we have a slow motion replay, we will be able to find that out, but it is good to see player standing up. Number 8. Yeah, looks like he's okay. Before the start of play, he will have to undergo the concussion protocols. That's Adesha Veeratunga. Who had a similar head clash in the game against Air Force in the recently concluded club rugby tournament. Now he will have to sit in the bench. Replacement have been made. 3DH once again slings it out wide. Gavin Uchedia will have to do way better than that to keep it inside play. Ref asking 2 teams to set in for the line out. It'll be a throw in favor of JKH. Still 0-all. What's it gonna be? Expected a close contest, and both the teams have delivered so far. Jansen with a short throw, quickly getting out. Now Hirusha. Jansen. That was a really nifty move. And awarded a penalty, 3DH. Long range kick. Just not been able to gather the ball, but it will be will it be a scrum in favor of 3DH, or will it be, looks like ref is opting now. As you can see, John Keel's in possession. John Keels did well there, exchanging the ball through number of hands. Lasindra Karunanayaka with the ball in hand, always an impact player. Used to be a number 8 for Sierra FC. Both the teams have conceded large number of penalties so far in this final. Now Ovin tried out a couple of steps before presented the ball to Hirusha. Now Jansen looking for support and breaking through. That was a good tackle, right on time. Still JKH trying out their best. Now having knocked the ball forward, but decided it would be a scrum in favor of 3DH International. This is as expected stop-start affair. You can see players from both the teams taking very, very deep breaths. 2 days of rugby, and they have reached the final moment, and this is the moment they will have to come up with their best. If your fitness is up to the mark, skills will eventually flow. As you all know, this is off season. Sachit Silva is back as a replacement now. He's acting as the scrum half. Hesham Jansen exerting serious amount of pressure. He almost broke through with that last move. This is a good ball. Now Sachit Silva, he got serious amount of speed. All he need is space. Now Chatura Senaviratna met with a tackle. Immediately goes to the ground and clears the ball. 3DH still in position. This is good work rate. Chatura Silva. Chatura Senaviratna, in fact. Now the speedster. Oh, unfortunately given it out to Tarinder Ratwata. For a moment, all the supporters for 3DH was excited. Plenty of cheering, and still both the teams not been able to draw first blood. Sachit Silva gets it. He's a dangerous customer. You just cannot allow him space. It will be very, very difficult to catch him if you let him go. Now 3DH getting their work rate up. Handling from 3DH. Now Sachit Silva trying to break through. Oh, unfortunately not being able to gather the ball. Slipped away through the fingers. Very unfortunate for a moment. 3DH thought they got it. They got what they required. Still, take a look at the scoreline. 0-0. 3DH, JKH. Still anybody's game. This is too close for comfort for both the teams as well as the supporters. Very keenly watching. This is the last move. Sajid Silva clearly broke through, but looks like he got a serious injury in his foot as he tries to move through two defenders immediately. I'm starting to notice that, yes, he's under some discomfort in his left foot, heavily strapped. Always a given indication that he's nursing some sort of injury. Hopefully, he will be able to complete his game on a high. Now Jansen working the ball inside their own half, immediately under serious danger. But for some reason, Denali Kanayaka. Once again, Jansen looking for long cutout ball. Very well collected by Tarinder Rattata. A fly half by trade. Very swift handler. Now he's on the ground. Villavara with the ball. Twisting and turning and serious counter-rucking pressure. Richard Dharmaphala, one of the best in the business. Haven't seen him in action in the club rugby. Probably retired, probably nursing an injury throughout the league tournament. Used to turn up for Candy, but looks like Alinder Rattata taken a serious blow while he was on the ground. Now he looks okay. Now Heshan Jensen, Villavara, Ekanayaka, Tanusko Ranjan. Haven't seen him in his customary form. Used to be a very dangerous runner. Long layoff. Never easy coming back. Knocked it forward. JKH had the opportunity of working the ball out wide, but simple errors sneaking through, and that's the time. Yes, it is. We expected a close contest, and both the teams have provided that all at the end of the second half, which means we will go into extra time. 49th edition, you've seen the finals go into extra time. And 51st edition, once again, we will have to go for extra time to find the winner in the cup segment. What a tournament it has been, what a success. Supporters are anxious, understandably. It is too close for comfort for anybody. Sevens rugby at its best. Mercantile Rugby Football Association must be very, very proud getting this tournament underway. And MasterCard, the title sponsors. Now the only question both the teams got to answer is that, do they have enough gas in their tanks? Do they have enough power left in their limbs? Little boy doing the duties of getting the ball to the center. Now once again, two linesmen getting into their positions. This is extra times. I think this is sudden death extra time. Whoever scores the first will be the winners. Who will it be? Throughout the first half, JKH done their best to penetrate 3DH defense. Didn't work. And in the second half, both the teams tried out their best. Now Ranjan works it out to experienced man Tharinder Ratwata. He goes to the ground and Jansen gives it out. Ekanayaka tried out a flick fast. Not gone too long and coming through, says the ref, and looks like they are going for the points. Chaturasena Viratna, if he gets it right, the title is theirs. 3DH, runners up last time. Just about 25 meters out. Unfortunately, nowhere near. Chaturasena Viratna, usually a very reliable kicker, provided us some excellent entertainment right throughout the club league and in the finals. Got a kick from nearly 60 meters out, definitely 57 meters plus. He's capable of clearing the distance, and now the line out in favor of JKH. Quick line out is taken, and ref provided instructions for both the teams to settle in for line out once again. Sudden death final. Very, very anxious. Everybody on the edge of their seats. What more can you expect in a final? Two best teams quite clearly. The line out wasn't straight, says the ref, Yatavara. Now 3DH getting a scrum in favor. Will they be able to work something out with this move right at the center? 3DH nil, JKH nil. This is extra times. If you're joining us now, this is Mercantile Rugby Sevens finals in progress. John Keel's Holdings taking on 3DH International, and Namaduranga works the ball. Are looking for support, cut back inside, met with two tacklers, goes to the ground, and good ball is presented. Good recycling from on that occasion, and not rolling away. The call once again from the ref. Ref Yadavara asking 3DH players to retake the scrum, beg your pardon, the penalty. Trying to be as calm as possible, I'm sure, inside of their head. That's Tinuk Amarasinghe. Tenuka Nayanakara gives it out. I think 3DH International players trying to sneak through defenders way too much. Yellow card is given for high tackle, and numerical advantage is with 3DH. Chaturasena Viratna with a neat little punt, and missed it out. Rep Yatavara definitely going not quite clear what exactly was happened there. A yellow card. Number 9, Hirusha Just obstructing clearly. 2 men down. JKH, by the looks of it, they're just about to lose their title. 3DH, just 5 meters out. Cannot ask for a better position, and 2 men down. JKH under huge pressure. All they need is to get the ball out wide. Gamanu Chetia goes to the corner and switch directions. Touchdown, try time. The champions, 3DH International, runners up last year. They approached this tournament with one thing in mind, and that is to go one step further. And they've done it fantastically well. Young team, exciting team. This man, Chatura Seneviratna, pretty much controlled things in the middle. 3DH, Mercantile, Rugby Sevens champion 2023. And what a final it was. We couldn't find a winner at the end of full time. And the organizers will have to take the game to extra times. And 3DH International. Look at that try. Gamanu Chetia, known to be a nifty sidestepper. Haven't seen him done too much leading up to the finals, but when it really matters, the speedster delivers. What a final it was. Outstanding game of rugby. As they say, you cannot conclude a game without mistakes. Both teams had fair share of mistakes, but last moment during that extra time, John Keels Holding losing 2 players as a result of committing fouls. 2 players down against this strong 3DH outfit. You're not gonna do too well, and it was proven immediately. Smart rugby being played by 3DH International and coming out as the victors. What a tournament, what a success. Experienced man Dhanushka Ranjan, good to see him in action. Very strong John Keels outfit, not managing to go above the final hurdle. De Costa, understandably dejected. One of the finest coaches, and Amara Singha, back after a long layoff, played really well. Madhuranga, another man, made huge contribution right throughout. Tenuka Nanakara. Sajid Silva coming in as a replacement, did his bit, and there you go, ladies and gentlemen, the champions dressed in pink. Very, very proud, of course. 3DH International, new entrant last time, runners up last time, winners this time. What a fantastic story for 3DH. And we will be getting ready for the presentation ceremony. Awards to be handed over in 4 segments plus women's tournament, women's champions, CDB, 2-time champions, winners last time, winners this time. And in the meantime, we will go through the highlights, some of the highlights in fact. Both the teams not being able to come up with points in the game itself, but in the extra time with a numerical advantage, 3DH done what they required. Player getting yellow carded for obstructing, that was a clear case, no escape. Ref Yatavara had this knack of being at the right time, at the right place at the right time, and You cannot escape his eyes. And two linesmen, they are there to assist him, and Yamanu Chetia, jubilant, just when it matters. Match winning try, tournament winning try. Such a fine, young, enterprising output. Some of the big names in domestic rugby pretty much divided into two teams and clashed against each other. Goal International, Fox FM and Gaja TV, and also thanking the teams, referees, match commentators, match commissioners, pitch marshal, officials, medical staff, scorers, Office Network Private Limited, the young assistant ball boys and girls, Sierra FC ground staff, Sierra FC committee and the staff. Without them, this wouldn't have been possible. And token of preparation goes to the junior ground assistants as well. First of all, token of preparation goes out to ground assistants, pitch marshal Damika Madagedura, and followed up by the shield category presentation presented by Mr. Tushant Nakandra, Director George Stewart Private Limited, runner-up, and MasterCard trophy for the shield champions will be presented. Best performers, special gift from George Stewart, and the winner's trophy, followed up by bold category presented by Dinesh Kojaitis, President, Mercantile Rugby Football Association, most up and coming player, and special gift from George Stewart will be presented together with the trophy, most up and coming player, the winners of the bold segment and the runners up to be followed. And thereafter we move on to the ladies segment.
And can we please have Ms. Sujani, please? And Ms. Kanchana. Come on, give them a round of applause. Don't be a boring crowd. They've been wonderful. I know everybody's been tired. I mean, it's been a long day. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Prasad. Next, to award the Shield category awards, I would like to invite Mr. Tushara Nakalanda, Director of George Stewart's Private Limited. (2023) 51st MasterCard Mercantile Rugby Sevens Shield runners-up HMB Group. Can we have only the captain to come and receive the trophy? So in this year's edition, HMB holds the record of the highest score, 67-0 against Standard Chartered Bank. Give them another round of applause. Next is the Best Performance Trophy. Once again, this will be handed over by Mr. Tushanta Nakalanda, Director George Stewart, and also a special voucher from George Stewart, again presented by Mr. Tushanta Nakalanda, Director George Stewart's Private Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, Shield category Best Performance goes to jersey number 10 of Salinko, Dinesh De Silva. one more award. And this is the championship award in the Shield. Ladies and gentlemen, we played a wonderful game, high-paced, very entertaining, exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, Mercantile Rugby Sevens, MasterCard Mercantile Rugby Sevens, Shield champions, Selinko VIP. Thank you, Mr. Tushantanakalanda. Next, the most up-and-coming player in bowl category. So there will be a trophy and also a special gift voucher from George Stewart's, presented by Mr. Tushantanakalanda, Director, George Stewart's Private Limited. The trophy will be presented by the President of the Rugby Football Association, Mr. Dinushka Jayatisa. Ladies and gentlemen, most up-and-coming player in bowl category. Put our hands together. Jersey number 12 from MAS Holdings, Palimu Costa. Also, a special gift voucher from George Stewart's, will be presented by Mr. Tushantanakalanda, Director of George Stewart's Private Limited, for the most best performance trophy in the Shield categories. Kavinduri Costa. The next will be presented by the President of the Pakistan Rugby Football Association, Mr. Dinushka Jayatisa. Ladies and gentlemen, MasterCard Mercantile Rugby Sevens Bowl champions, MAS Holdings. Congratulations to MAS Holdings, and thank you, Mr. Gaja. Next up, the Ladies Awards. To present the Ladies Award, I would like to invite Mr. Nishanti Venuage, immediate Pulse President of Mercantile Rugby Football Association. So we have three categories here. We have the runners-up, best ladies player, and the championship trophy. 2023 MasterCard Mercantile Rugby Sevens ladies runners-up, Samba Bang. Can you please have the captain to carry the trophy? Congratulations to Samba Bang. Next, the best lady player. The trophy will be handed over by Mr. Vikrage, but also there's a special gift voucher from Joshua, which will be presented by Mr. Tushantanakalanda. Ladies and gentlemen, best lady player of the 51st edition of Mercantile Rugby Sevens 2023. Put your hands together, Yashara Vijayvira from CDD. Shanakana will handle the Charleston's gift voucher, the best lady player of the tournament. So we're going to hand over the next award. The Mercantile I would like to invite Mr. Dinu Ketarachi, Chairman of 3DH Group. Most promising player, the award is Captain Matthew George Trophy presented by donated by Mr. Kishan George, and this will go to the most promising player of the paid championship. I would like to humbly invite Mr. Kishan George to present this trophy. Right, ladies and gentlemen, most promising player of the paid championship. Any guesses? Absolutely right. Jersey number 14, Brandix, Makisha Pereira. Thank you, Mr. George. It's the paid championship trophy, which the Dinu Ketarachi Chairman 3DH Group will hand over this. Ladies and gentlemen, we had a fantastic final. 51st MasterCard Mercantile Rugby Sevens paid champions. Put your hands together, Brandix! Thank you, Mr. Karachi. Next, Sanjay Karachi Memorial Trophy for the young player of the tournament, which will be presented by Treasurer of Mercantile Rugby Football Association, Mr. Mindikata Jayasinghe. Ladies and gentlemen, MasterCard Mercantile Rugby Sevens, young player of the tournament. Please put your hands together and give a massive round of applause to this young player. Jersey number 15 from Brandix, M.Z. Gray. Thank you, Mr. Jayasinghe. Next Fairfax Play Award, presented by Fairfax Insurance. I would like to invite Mr. Harin Pereira, Director of Fairfax, to distribute the award. Thank you, Mr. Pereira. MasterCard Mercantile Rugby Sevens 2023 Fairfax Insurance Fair Play Award goes to, ladies and gentlemen, HSBC. Can we have the captain or the manager or team representative from HSBC to collect it? Mr. Archana, can you please collect it from behalf of HSBC? Great. Fairfax Fair Play Award for the Mercantile Rugby Sevens goes to HSBC. Thank you, Mr. Pereira. Next, we have the big awards, the Cup Championship, which will be presented by our chief guest, Mr. Sandhu Hapawada, country manager for MasterCard, Sri Lanka and Maldives. So let's start with the runners-up. The captain will come and receive the trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, MasterCard Mercantile Rugby Sevens top runners-up, John Gears. Thank you. And the next set of awards also will be distributed by Mr. Hopwood. So we have these special awards coming up. Player of the final, most outstanding player of the tournament, and these are the two special award categories. Mr. Salman Hopwood will distribute the trophy for the player of the final, and the special award gift voucher will be handed over by Mr. Naka and the director, Joshua Spurgeon. Ladies and gentlemen, player of the tournament and also the highest scorer, highest try scorer of the tournament. Put together, jersey number 6 from Teenage International, Gaja champion. Also, there's also one more award. So that's a gift voucher from George Schwartz, presented by Mr. Prashant Mata and the director George Schwartz Private Limited. Thank you. Up next will be Lake Mohan Daniel Trophy for most outstanding player of the tournament, which will be presented by Mr. Piyush Mehta, President of Mercantile Rugby Football Association. But actually, this is for the player of the final. So, player of the final will be presented to, any guesses? Once again, jersey number 6 on PH, Cameroon champion, second award for that. And also there's a gift voucher from George Bay, the big award, the Cup Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, 20 teams, 46 games, more than 250 players involved. Well, top competition, there was 8 teams in the Cup Championship. All 8 are qualified to the quarterfinals, and from there, Cup, Plate and Bowl. And in the finals, 2 teams, last year's finalists, contested, and it went into extra time and sudden death. Well, what a tournament we had. Thank you so much for all the excitement. And the Champions Trophy will be awarded by Mr. Salman Hopwood, Country Manager for Sri Lanka and Maldives for MasterCard. Ladies and gentlemen, MasterCard Mercantile Rugby Sevens 2023 champions, 3DH International!
Rugby 7's grand success. I'm sure Mercantile Rugby Football Association must be very, very proud of their achievement. We've been coming to you live through Gaja TV right throughout the day. Some scintillating rugby actions witnessed by the viewers all around the country. CRNFC hosting the tournament, dressed up to the tournament, and didn't disappoint. And two teams reaching the finals, 3DH International as well as John Keels. Two outstanding Mercantile Rugby establishments. Very proud day for them, of course. Last time runners-up, this time champions, and John Keels this time settling to the runners-up position. And like I said before, seriously good rugby being played. Outstanding tournament, very well organized and conducted by Mercantile Rugby Football Association. We take this moment to thank you, each and everyone who joined us on this live coverage. Catch you soon with some exciting sporting actions through Gaja TV, and we'll take this moment to say goodbye and see you soon from CRNFC grounds, Colombo 7, London Place. Good night.
Silobe Manakala Babi Kelibi Masisara Handara Udevi Oba Padinane Hadavat Yabi Yawana Jawaya Pibidena Hadagasmai Gaja TV. Gaja TV.